Works today. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? My God, I've had a night, but I woke up to rain. Sadly, the sun decided to come out just when I started stream. So I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's a balanced day. How are we doing? Hello, Toby. Wait. You were the one who called it rat, weren't you? Hold on. Yes, I love it and I hate it. It's perfect and I am gonna use it. Are you okay with that, Toby? Hi, Carp. Hi, Borky. Goedemiddag. Lulu. What is it? Tennis? Still? Who are you watching? Is Nadal still playing? I wonder. I miss him. It's that time of year. I do think of Nadal and who was he battling when I was waiting for the call? What's his name? The other very famous tennis player. I don't recall. I don't recall. So I'm sorry. They moved the baby horses. I'll try to pay attention. Hi, Papa. Goedemiddag. All right. I made a decision. Supremacy. I made a decision. Do I wait a little longer for more people to get in, or do I just say what's happening? I should start prepping this book. Actually, I have made decisions. I couldn't sleep. I'm not entirely sure what my uterus is doing, but basically, I am fully medicated now. I wasn't yesterday, and I got an unexpected, what turned out to be an episode. It wasn't a flare up at all. A flare up doesn't last that long. So I had a bit of a horrible night. I didn't sleep very well because of my belly. The good news is that I did some work in hours that I normally don't work because I was desperate to keep my mind busy. And I found out that if you have community events, I'm not sure if that is what it's actually called. Creator badge drops. Reward your viewers with a badge to celebrate your next special event. Once a viewer meets your gift, subscribe, or watch requirements, the badge is automatically rewarded. These badges can only be used in your channel. Each event can include a sub badge and a watch badge. You can create a new event once your current one has ended or been deleted. Oh, I thought I could. Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. So, oh, Skulljack. God dang it! I tried to be quick before you came in. I'm gonna be as fast as I can. All right, because I know you don't like the sound. Hi, how are you doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Thank you so much for your 23 stream streak. That's amazing. You didn't sleep well either. Were you lurking in Sad Girls chat as well? I wanted to speak up, but I was researching, and I made a badge actually. So, in case you don't know, next week, next Monday, we are going to do a readathon, and I'm not entirely sure how I want to limit new people coming in, but it's going to be follower only because it's a community event. And at the moment, um, I have the settings set to the maximum amount of hours that I can use because it's gonna be a readathon, and it's gonna be longer because I have decided I did so much. I was so productive. Sometimes being in pain, it can be quite productive as long as I have somewhere to go with my mind, which is why I'm adamant to keep working, even if I'm physically not really okay. So I made a batch, which kind of implies that we could make the June readathon just an annual thing to celebrate the community, to celebrate my being on Twitch for next year. It will be 7 years. That's a long time. I can't believe it's been 6 years. And I'm assuming that the badges will still be around. So it's basically I can drop it in. Oh, I was gonna do this quickly. I will drop the badge in. Ew, I hate this. Don't make pages like that. That's such a huge waste of ink as well. What the hell? Okay, we'll find out. Ooh, we'll find out what it's about. I'll drop the badge in Discord in a little bit, so you can see it, so you know what you can win. And you can also just speed run it and gift one sub. I can. Let me see. I think the settings were for watch time between 1 and 8 hours, and if you buy if you were to buy a sub and get the badge, it was between 1 and 5. But I don't want to do that. But I do want you to move. Maybe 8 hours is a bit long. It's probably a bit long, isn't it? What do you think, Danny? How did it go at the office yesterday? You survived. Congratulations. I'm so happy to see you. Hello, Paulus Jan. Wait, it wasn't you, Skulja? Who said that? Oh, okay. Hi, Sunny. I mean, I'm doing better than yesterday. I got really sucker punched by my uterus yesterday, and it was quite upsetting. I had a good cry, and it just takes a while for the painkillers to actually be effective. The first round usually doesn't actually help. It's the second round that starts to really do something for the pain, and the third round, when I have tapered off effectively, is actually helpful. I still feel pain, and I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. I pulled something in my back somehow. I had one huge cramp. And I'm not sure what happened, but let me just say that I was once again very intimate with the floor of my bathroom, which is always nice. Good motivation to keep it clean. But today I made sure that I'm just on medication. Somehow I have a second episode before my menstruation. Which has happened before, but not quite as violent. Basically, my entire body is just inflamed. I am having, I mean, I don't think you see it that much. I'm breaking out. My skin is looking horrible. The eczema is starting to get under control. It doesn't look that bad. I was pretty quick with this one. This is prescribed cortisone for this kind of stuff. Hi, Wisdom. Happy Pride! Yes, hi, Camario. Thank you so much for the bits. How are you doing? Twitch won't let me subscribe. What do you mean? To me? You don't have to. You don't have to, Danny. That's okay. You're already doing enough. I mean that. Don't. I will take it down to 4 hours. I can still edit the event, but I have scheduled it for the 8th until the 15th. You have, or maybe I should take it put it longer. I can still edit it. It was just during the night. I was trying to. I was desperately trying to stay in my head and not feel my body because, my God, sometimes. Thank you, Paulus. I am so old. At least, yes. Oh no, 6 years this year. But so okay. Hold on. I'll drop it. I'll drop it in Discord. It's this one. Oh, Dua Lipa got married? I think she's sweet. They were reading the same book? See? Listen, you don't have to go on dating apps. Just sit in public with your favorite book. The love of your life will find you. Okay, let me drop I know it's extremely simple. I know. But that's kind of the point because it's a badge. I don't want. Oh, it's huge over here though. um, and if you are present during the readathon next week, how many hours? One is not enough. You can either buy the badge, which I don't recommend. It's just there. I don't. 8 hours. I wanna motivate you to hang out rather than. I mean, it's gonna be longer than a week, probably, isn't it? Because I also decided on a book. I looked into the options that I gave you, and I realized there's really only one option viable at the moment. So which is being annoying. Is Twitch being hacked? Because if that's the case, Daddy, maybe don't, like, actually don't. Not because I'm awkward, but because maybe there's something wrong. That sounds a bit sus. Gets a scent of drug and throws candles on it. What? Don't throw candles, Wisdom. Don't throw candles. It's not hacked. Okay. It sounds a bit sus though. Huh. Hi Romeo. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so when I looked at the options that I gave, the book options for the readathon, it became clear to me that of the three that I had decided upon, and I could have spent more time talking to you about it, but I have a feeling that even if I put up a poll, I've been here before. People are gonna be mean and make me decide anyway by splitting the votes. So I know you. I know you. But aside from that, Unhinged, I forgot, is a Vera Wang a book about a woman who falls in love with a door, and it's quite unhinged, literally. But it's one of those books that goes beyond smut into the comedy, and it's ridiculous. I read Squeak, thanks to Ox, as well. I think, or not? Did I? Wasn't it a book club book? I think it was. Anyway, that was so ridiculous that I scream laughed. I scream laughed because it was just. Do I recommend it? No, not necessarily, because I mean, look, I was a librarian, which is why I made the decision that I ended up making. Because Sky Daddy, if I ordered it, it would have come in too late. And Sky Daddy is, I didn't realize, about a woman who falls in love with an airplane. I don't know what's happening, but something tells me that women are really fed up with dating apps and are just doing anything but trying to have an actual relationship anymore. Because what the hell is happening? The Paul says ballet. I'm sure there's more books about him, and we can probably do something with that as well, but not today. Because I mean it. I think I would like the readathon to be annual, to have, because June is, it's not gonna stop here. June is gonna be a horrible month for me for quite some time. That's just the way it is. Not just because I don't like the season, but it just holds too many sad and heartbreaking memories and trauma. Hi Chungus, a good day. I had the same annoying thing happen the other. Really? Thank you for the gift sub. You didn't have to do that. Wait, you can give gifts up, but you can't stop yourself. Is that what's happening? That's interesting. She falls in love with a specific airplane. Talk about long distance. I kind of still want to read it, Toby, because it did sound funny, as in Vera Valentine funny, but you may remember that the other option was Icebreaker, which is controversial because it looks. I'll put a link in chat so you can look at the Goodreads. Oh no. test. Test. Thank you, Danny. That was way too sweet. Please say thank you to Danny and look at the book because if you know what the image looks like, you'll understand what I'm about to say. This book was just sold without any warning about spice at all, and it looks cute. It looks interesting for like a young teenage girl or a boy, maybe even. Thing is, from what I've heard, it really goes off the rails. No. Well, this is also a thing that I've been thinking about a lot. Thank you, Danny. I don't need to resub it for 2 days, but it's I need to recover my sub. What? What does it mean? This is the book. Icebreaker is the book that started a lot of conversations about either there should be warnings, a spice meter of some kind, or just don't have a cover like this. Don't have a cover like this because it does not warn you for what it has on the inside. And a lot of, oh my God, it has 1.35 ratings. 1.35 million ratings. That is insane. How many people are currently reading it? 80,000 people are currently reading it. Oh my God. It is part of a series. So I started to hear a lot of stories of people who work in bookstores that were confronted with parents who bought at least the first book. There's 3. I don't think they follow the same people though. The first book was often gifted to really young girls, which is why I want to read it, because I want to be able to contribute to the conversation when it comes up. But I can't actually do that when I haven't read the book. If I've only heard other people talk about it, I'm just parroting what I've heard. And I don't know their brain. I don't know their life. I don't know their preferences. You know, what I find extreme could be normal for another person. So it's important to me that I actually know what I'm talking about. I don't like taking people's word for things. If there's some doubt, and when it comes to books, I'm still a librarian, whether I work at a library or not. I will never lose that. So back when I worked at the library, I would read everything and anything that was popular, so I could give an informed opinion on the books for especially the regulars, if they wanted to know what it was about and if it would be something that they would enjoy. So it's for research purposes, actually. And Skydaddy wouldn't have come in time. It would have been too late. And I really, truly want to start the readathon on Monday. For a lot of reasons. But mostly I just want to start. I wish I could have started like this week. That would have been perfect, but alas. Well, let's do with next week. Hi, Blue. And if you're here, again, I am not looking for people to actually buy this badge, but you could for one sub, whether you sub yourself or gift a sub, is what I understand. You could get the Readathon 2026 badge, which you can use in this channel. And I discovered that yesterday. I don't know how long this has been a thing. Did you know that this was a thing? You're going to get a pizza run, Chungus. Yes, please. I am considering just living off pizza for the coming time. I had my mental health pizza again. Thank you for dropping by. It states that it's an ableist on the inside page, but also I've just found it online. It does. Wait, but does it? Has that been the case since the first edition, or is that something that they added because it became so controversial for the all the wrong reasons? So much happened because of this book. There was this whole uh, run on hockey players. There were a lot of book talkers, especially, that kind of went crazy with it, and decided to go to random ice hockey games to be horny. It was quite wild, and I don't generally hear such things. I don't actually listen to drama of that kind. I'm also not necessarily on TikTok as a consumer. I did decide to open it back up because I realized that if I get hacked over there, I won't know because I don't use it. So I decided to open it back up. But I'm not a fan of TikTok, I have to say, especially since USA bought it. Wait, it is a readathon or a readathon. This is very important. It's both, but I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna write it. I have written it down now as a THON, but I think readathon would be funnier. But would people understand? I'm assuming you would, but also, it's just a synopsis of Icebreaker. Seems like the plot of all the Hallmark Channel movies. Oh wait, I didn't conclude the reason I couldn't do Unhinged. I mean, I could, but then it would be not done. I wouldn't read it done because it's like 80 pages. So I felt like that would be unfair. It would be great for me. I would be done in 2 days max, because I know that I'm going to be distracted. I'm going to be unmuted, which could be bad and good at the same time. We'll find out. We're going to find out together. Oh, Heaven, thank you so much for the hydrate. Hannah Grace's statement. See, statement. I think that means after people started to bring in complaints, and especially parents that just didn't know what they were giving their kids, which I feel like is kind of on the parents. I would just read the book myself before I gave it. I mean, I did a whole what is it called? Not a workshop, but like a one level up. I have a certification. This is really funny, actually. I am certified to read books to children, which anyone can do. This is true, but I was trained to do it in schools because in a lot of children's books, there's actually not just plot necessarily, but life lessons, and in the drawings, there's often details that ask for conversation and help kids to get excited about things like reading. So it was actually I think it was 2 or 3 months every week, a few hours, and we had to decipher children's books. And I discovered that they're not as shallow as you would think. So I would read the book myself. Now, in this case, it's 450 pages, more or less, depending on your edition. Um, so between Sky Daddy, which wouldn't arrive until next Wednesday or Thursday, but given that Amazon deliveries are usually late in this region, because I just live in the middle of nowhere, man. Next day delivery doesn't exist for me. It's unfair, but it's the truth. So that would just be too late, and I had a lot of reasons to read Icebreaker anyway. I do think that we'll have interesting conversations about it, not about the smut though, which is also why I think it's interesting. But yes, she made a statement. Hannah Grace's statement is, my work is only suitable for adults. All my books include on-page sex as well as other mature themes that are not suitable for a young audience. Please be aware that buying my work in a bookstore isn't the only way your teen could access it. Most popular books are regularly and illegally uploaded to PDF sites. YouTube as audiobooks, Spotify audiobook, and TikTok book pages. Despite an author's best efforts, removing this content is borderline impossible. That is true. That is very true. I do think that the statement was made afterwards, but I don't know that for sure. How can something burn and be itchy at the same time? It's ridiculous. Acid block. I don't like acid. I tried it, but it's not for me. It's on the parents 100%. It's like if you're not checking what your kid is reading, that's yours. But yeah, I really think it was just parents that didn't read it themselves and saw a cover and thought this looks cute. Let's buy it, and just didn't. It's very possible, given today's landscape, that there was a list of trigger warnings, because that is becoming more standard, to have trigger warnings. I do appreciate that. I think it makes it easier for people to not accidentally read something they don't want to read, because you can look it up yourself. This is true, especially the story graph. I recommend the story graph for trigger warnings. It is user generated, and I think, I'm not sure who told me, I think it is also woman owned, and generally actually a little bit more interesting than Goodreads, if only because it offers you statistics about what you read, which is fascinating. Right, Ellie? How are you doing? I remember working in a game store, and even though those games would have an 80 plus sticker on them, you'd have parents coming in and buying them for. Yeah, this is so silly. I don't understand. Oh no, I want a drink. It should be fine. It should be fine if I just don't. Danny, I had rain as well a little bit, so I opened everything up as I was waking up, and I woke up with coffee in bed and the smell of finally some rain. Honestly, I'm relieved. After that stupid code orange of the last time, I had code yellow actually. Um, I was really suffering, which is on me. I shouldn't have trusted the code orange. I should have known that. But to have nothing at all, that was just cruel. It was really cruel. So we had a bit of rain, and I'm just happy that it was a little bit of rain. Truly, it does help with the temperature, and it smells so good. The smell, the smell of rain. I agree, Danny. Just say rain, especially in the Netherlands. What do you mean? Code orange. It's never. It's never. It's never. And the thing is, it also leads to people not listening. So it's kind of like the boy who cried wolf. Because if you think about the heat waves coming sooner and sooner, this one was really absurd. I feel like. Uh, I don't think that we will be exempt from some kind of natural disaster at some point. Uh, because of the black swan theory. Yeah, we had worse. We had worse. But this early in the year is something recent. That is not something that I grew up with. I don't think. I don't remember spring being so short as a kid. And I spent a lot of time outside as a preteen and young teen. So I don't know. Um, but my worry when they give these warnings when it's really just it's pathetic. It's just pathetic. Is that people will not listen when it's truly necessary to go to the freaking side because the weather is actually going to go insane or there's going to be some minor whatever, some natural disaster. You can drink. You can do it. The black swan theory is a theory that lays out. I can't explain the theory. You have to look it up if you're interested. But it says that most people have the fallacy of thinking if something hasn't happened for a long time, and the more time passes, the less likely people assume an event to be. And I think they used the World Trade Center as an example in that book that I read about the Black Swan theory. As in, people assumed that they were safe because nothing horrible like an attack like that had happened before, when in fact that made it more likely to happen. The more time passes without anything happening, the more likely it becomes that something does happen and it will be bad. Which is why these stupid codes worry me. Aside from being a complete disappointment all the time, people don't listen to them anymore. And you'll see the moment it's vital that you listen, people don't. People don't because they think they'll cry wolf. Color codes for rain and storms hilarious. Also quite revealing as whether manipulation is a thing. Is it? I mean, are we even? Sometimes I truly feel like we are living in The Sims. We are Sims, and you know how in The Sims you can play The Sims. That is how I often feel. My player in particular is so funny, hilarious. It's peak comedy. Oh my God, Blue! How do you live with that? I feel like if temperatures go that high, you should just be allowed to either choose to have a nighttime schedule when it's a bit more bearable to be productive of some kind, or just not, right? Struggle at 25. At 25, I start to seriously break down. But it is mostly the brightness. It really is the brightness. And between 4 and 5 we should get thunder. Sure. Yeah, like last time. I'm not kidding. I stayed up and I saw it move. I saw the thunder. At first it was good. It was going to be between 4 or 5, like this, and then it was 6, 7, 8, and I was like, oh, I should have just gone to sleep. And it went downhill from there. Is that a chickadee? Is that the baby chickadee? Listen, birdie, good luck. I'm sorry. But yeah, I can't do without my naps. I'm quickly learning that I really do need to lie down. Like actually, but I was doing that for a while already. I would lie down for like half an hour, but not allow myself to sleep. And I'm learning really quickly that what I said for years is actually true. I've always said that if I take a nap during the day, because people always kind of well bullied me when I said that I need a nap during the day, and then they would say, well, that's why you sleep bad. That's why you have insomnia. No, if I don't take a nap, I sleep just as bad during the night. So if I have a nap, or in this case, an actual sleep, I actually get some rest. Hi, Kairos. Thank you. We're gonna celebrate next week with a readathon. few times I stepped outside, I felt like walking into a wall of heat. Yeah, the humidity. Yeah, it really is different. You sweat, but it does not evaporate. It's just clammy and sticky. When I went to Italy, I was so surprised that I wasn't dying from the weather. It was just different. I didn't enjoy the brightness. Again, the brightness was just no good. It's just no good. But the warmth wasn't the same as in the Netherlands or the UK, because in the UK it's also just like, oh, it's no good. It's really no good. Yeah, I'm gonna read that book anyway. I should have done this a little bit sooner, but so what do we think? Is 4 hours watch time to earn the badge for the readathon? Is that low? Is that enough? Because I originally had put it on 8 hours. Hello, Dan Glockta. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, and if not, that's okay. That is okay. It doesn't have to be a great day every day. Right, Deuce? Deuce puked up a hairball as well when I was crying, which is always lovely. Evangelux69, hello. Thank you so much for the freaking bits. First time chatter as well. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Welcome in. My gosh. I don't know what to say. And thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? It's almost like you have 100% experience of living within your own body and understand its nuances and needs, Jerry. Yeah, you would think, right? I mean, it's so stupid that I always listen to other people. I'm not doing that anymore. Is it obvious that I'm not doing that anymore? I'm just doing whatever the hell I want. If only the stores were just not closed as early as they are in my little town. And it's going to be bad during the summer. During the summer, everything is just closed. What the hell, man? 5-stream streak. Carlos, thank you so much for being here. And for your time. I think I do need the hot water bottle. But I think I'll survive today. Yesterday, in case you're wondering, why didn't I get the hot water bottle? Because I was really suffering. And sometimes when I'm that upset about the pain and not on time with my painkillers, the hot water bottle, because it's so comforting, especially if I have two, one in my back and one in my belly, it just feels like the pain is being held. And that makes me cry. And I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry on stream. I would like to prevent crying on stream. I know it's going to happen at some point. I might actually start crying next week because it's going to be so absurd to read Icebreaker. What should be disappointing? Because I remember the 50 Shades. I think we had 50 copies of each book of this 50 Shades when I worked at the library. And again, I couldn't actually talk about that book. I could only say that my gut told me that I wouldn't like it because I just didn't want to read the subject. But when I did read it, it was so overhyped. It was so overhyped that even my innocent, sensitive little me, because this was when I was in my early 20s, like actually 20, 21, I think when those books were circulating in my library, at least. Even I was like, this is silly. What do you mean? This is not. I mean, I understand maybe how housewives who have been deprived of any kind of excitement and have never felt like they are allowed to have pleasure in the bedroom, that they got excited about it, and I'm happy it did, but also it was so overhyped. I just wasn't interested in finishing it. I know enough. I think I got to halfway through the second book, and then I thought, nah, I don't need to know more. This is so silly. So who knows? Maybe Icebreaker is gonna be stupid. But with the statement that she put out, that must be. Oh, she's called Anastasia. That's so interesting. Hold on, I'm taking some water, and I'll read to you what we're going to be what I'm going to experience, and what you're going to watch me experience next week for the readathon. First published in 22, written by Hannah Grace. Icebreaker is about Anastasia Allen. Has worked her entire life for a shot at Team USA. It looks like everything is going according to plan when she gets a full scholarship to the University of California, Maple Hills, and lands a place on their competitive figure skating team. Oh, I wanted to be a figure skater at some point. Nothing will stand in her way, not even the captain of the hockey team, Nate Hawkins. Nate's focus as team captain is on keeping his team on the ice, which is tricky when a facilities mishap means they are forced to share a rink with the figure skating team. Oh, forced proximity, enemies to lovers. All right. Including Anastasia, who clearly can't stand him. But when Anastasia's skating partner faces an uncertain future, she may have to look to Nate to take her shot. Sparks fly, but Anastasia isn't worried because she could never like a hockey player, right? Right? I think it's perfect. It's gonna be cold and smutty, and we're gonna have fun, okay? Yeah, I agree, Skolja, and I don't even know that much about that scene. I know enough to know that it was a horrible representation. It was just marketing. It was all marketing, and that is the case for a lot of things. But I don't know. Could have used a statement or two, don't you think? Incognito, hello, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Competitive team figure skating is amazing. I remember the first time I watched someone figure skate. It was some kind of Olympics, I think. Winter Olympics. I don't know what year, I mean. And it was solo skating? I don't know any of the terms. And I was just mesmerized by how floaty and she was a very ethereal feelings I got. And I love figure skating. It's beautiful and kind of die hard. It's not for the weak, is it? I love ice skating in general. I'm not bad at it. I haven't done it in a year, so maybe this year. I have vintage ones, which are not exactly great for your ankles, but I want to try to skate on them anyway. I have to get them fixed up. I saw what is her name? I forget her name. Her hair alone was so beautiful. The figure skating, was it the Olympics? It was Olympics, right? I don't follow that stuff. I don't watch TV. But I feel like the girls of the solo figure skating section thingy, they were so girls, and they were so supportive of each other, and they gave me so much hope. I loved it. And she came back, right? The one who won. I follow her on Instagram, but I can't remember her name. Her whole set was just beautiful. The way she truly seemed to enjoy herself and how she propped up the other girls. I don't know. I love her. I hope she's as great as she seemed. It could have used some understanding of the importance of consent in that scene. Which one? Which one, Skulja? I mean, it was 2011, right? Oh my gosh, I had no idea that the Me Too started in 2006, let alone on MySpace. I thought it started on Twitter. Oh, wait, in 2017. See, Alyssa Milano. I was pretty sure it had to do with someone who was in Charmed, but I had no clue that it had already started in 2006. So in 2011, the 50 Shades book came out. So I think, right? Now we're starting to have some distance, and with the with the latest development of women's rights in America, I think looking at the literature is already becoming really interesting, really, really interesting the way we look at literature from 100 years ago. I feel like we can already see the same history in the books that have been released in the last 20 years. I would say, I think it's fascinating. I haven't actually looked at it in detail, but just looking at these dates, for example, yeah, 2011, and what you're saying about consent, Skulja. Um, oh, I want the literature. I have not. I don't have the focus, ironically enough, to do something like that. I would get distracted. I get distracted by side quests all the time. Siggy! Oh no, you need it. Wait, first tell me why. Do you have a lot of work to do? Rose McGowan? Wait, Rose McGowan? I mean, they were both in the interned. Oh, wait. Okay, yes. Okay. So Rose McGowan initially expressed support for the person who originally stood up against Weinstein, and what happened then is Alyssa Milano tweeted "Me Too," is what I understand. That's so interesting. I love Rose McGowan. She's interesting. I think she's a fascinating person. Jeez. This is one of the most extensive Wikipedia pages that I've ever seen. My gosh. No, initially the phrase "Me Too" was initially used in this context on social media, as in about rape culture, around 2006 on MySpace by sexual assault survivor and activist Tarana Burke. She started a youth program for junior and high school students with the goal of addressing the rampant sexual violence in the community. And then a decade later, it really got going. And just a small detail here. The original person that started it and had a whole like huh? Where did she go? I clicked on her name. Hello? She is a black woman, but it took white woman and white presenting woman to get it going. Just a detail that could be interesting because she's been active since 1989 as an activist for Me Too related subjects. Interesting. I love her dedication because that's a long ass time. No, we were both right. We were both right. We made sure that it was all included, Daddy. Yes, it's time to focus in a little bit. So, because I feel better, I do think we can do the full stream today. I really hope so. Because I was so upset about my body yesterday. I am not kidding. I hate having to cancel or cut back on things when it's my body stopping me. Not because I don't want to, but because I just physically can't. Not just because I feel like I disappoint you, but myself. I feel like I disappoint myself. I'm working on it. I know. But I think we can make the whole. How many? I'm just gonna give you a minute. All right. God dang it, thingy. I think we could do the full stream. So that means two sprints. We'll start with two sprints and a power hour, right? So in about 3 minutes, I will be muting myself. I'm going to make some tea, I think, because I ran out of hot cocoa and I still haven't gone outside. I really don't want to. I really don't want to. But I kind of have to. I can make it 2 more days and then I have to for the cats. I'm probably going to stay inside until I have to for the cats. Hmm. No, no. Hold on. So wait, have you seen the badge that I can say made, but I didn't do that much. It was quite easy. Because otherwise I can still adjust it, but the moment the event starts, I can't change it anymore. It says it starts automatically at the time, so it starts on the 8th of June at 12 p.m. And do I do just a week? I'm not going to be able to read the full book in a week, right? But the plan is that I will keep streaming every day within the same schedule, right? I'm not going to stream more hours. I don't think I would survive that. So it would be the same idea, except we will close chat for new people. I haven't decided on the time yet. Maybe Danny can help me with deciding what would be a good time, because I think if I do like 10 minutes is not enough. People are willing to wait 10 minutes. People are willing to do a lot of stupid stuff to upset a streamer. So, 10 minutes is not enough. And maybe a day is too much, but at the same time, I feel like if you really wanna join on the readathon, then you'll come back anyway. So maybe it's not. I'm just worried about people baiting. Um, I want to close. I want to close chat for non-followers for the readathon, Danny. And I'm just wondering how many time of how much time I should. I'm not sure yet. And I'm also really sure that I'm not going to be able to. I'll elongate. That's not a word. Why did I say that word? Until the 20th. You'll have 12 days to watch for 4 hours. I think that's doable. That should be doable, right? Oh no, that's actually. Oh no, that's not silly. We're going into a sprint. I will be muting myself this week. Next week, you will get my unfiltered, unabridged. Well, I just want to make sure that there's no. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. You go to work, self focus. I'm gonna read. Actually gonna read. We're gonna do something because I have to make up for yesterday for myself mostly. So, if you want to join me in being productive in some kind of way, that means also staying alive. Maybe you need to make some food, do a bit of a workout, or just keep each other company in chat. It's all good as long as you are kind to yourself and others and don't hurt yourself or others. This is and will remain a safe space. But I will stop yapping. Hold on. I really can't do a lot of things at the same time when I'm a painkiller, can I? No. And I will see you in half an hour. Good luck. Last minute. So this is a very interesting book. I am kind of surprised. um, what is he doing? Let me read to you the author's note in the beginning. Speaking of author's notes, after I turn on the 10-minute break, because we are taking a 10-minute break. How are we feeling? I cannot think of another word. Really? Uh, which is really funny because Muff is such an interesting word. Hi, AJ Football number 5. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. And hi, Ayaz. I hope you're doing okay. I'm a little bit offended, Dominique. It kind of smells like dirt. You're not wrong. That's true. It does. But, like, it smells like life and healthy and relief. It smells like relief. Rain smells like relief and cozy to me, especially in summer. I do love summer storms. Uh, huh? What did you do? What is that? Don't do that, Uzum. I don't know how you did that, but I'm not sure what that means. I don't know what that does. Still smells like dirt. It does. That's why I'm a little bit offended, Dominique. I'm like, wait, what? What do you wait? But it smells good, like good dirt. I don't think it's recommended to snuff mustard. I feel like I've probably read something about that as a teen though, because as a teen you do the weirdest research, right? Okay, the author's note, which honestly I don't like the all black page. I don't know why, but it feels icky to me. It's not all black though. It does have, I don't know if it shows up on camera, but it does have some variation. But I just don't like it. Okay, what is love if not devouring? This is a story of a boy looking for a monster, and it is also a story of well placed rage. People who belong to marginalized groups are often condemned for anger, for letting emotions spill, for messiness and mistakes. But we deserve to feel pain loudly and to feel injustices bloodily. Hazelthorn is a story of queer and autistic rage and of being pushed over the edge. It is a story of the horror of being denied autonomy. It's also about internalized shame and being at your worst before clawing your way towards self acceptance. I hope you enjoyed a collision of magic and love and horror, but please be aware that the story contains dark themes such as blood, gore, CSAM? No? Is it CSAM? Well, you know what I mean. Medical abuse, ableism, eating disorders, and body horror. That word gets flagged, and you will instantly get pulled out of the algorithm. What is love? I don't know, Millie. I'm not gonna sing. Not today. Um, I have never seen that with Zim. What does it do? It doesn't send out something to like anywhere, right? Does it? I instantly hear that song in my brain as well. It's so funny. I like it when people say they hear songs after a certain sentence as well. It happens so much. I just hear songs all day, basically. So it starts really intense. The first sentence of this book is he knows what it is to be buried alive, the feeling of dirt in his mouth, and the quiet fitting around him like a well-tailored grave. Sometimes Evander still tastes it under his tongue, that rich earth clotting between his molars. He should have grown out of the memory by now, but he belongs to it, and not in a gentle way. I'm like, I'm sad. I'm here. Let's go. This is already a lot more intense than I thought it would be, and I'm here for it. Just as a megaphone. Oh, okay. I was like, oh no, what are you sending? Don't do that. Okay. But be careful with that though. I was thinking, have I read something by this author before? Because this, I am so impressed by the choice of words that she is. No, nothing on my TBR. Oh, don't, I should have known. She also wrote "Don't Let the Forest In," and I heard a lot about that book. In the it's not on my TV, although I'll put it there. In the corner of BookTube where there's more of the weird body horror kind of books. I love books and Lala. I am so impressed by her. I don't know how she's like, what is the is that A type? I'm not sure how to use that yet. But she is so horribly good at not just planning things, but having a dozen projects next to each other. Organized is the word I'm looking for. She's so organized, and I don't know. She's one of the booktubers that I really look up to. We are here for the intensity. It's not. I mean, I knew it was going to be intense, but this is a lot more intense than I was aware of. But I should have known. But now I looked at the back. I mean, it says it in the beginning already. Evander knows what it is to be buried alive, the quiet fitting around him like a well-tailored grave. From the day he was taken in by his reclusive billionaire guardian, Evander has lived like a ghost in the forgotten quarters of the Hazelthorn estate. He can never leave. He can never go into the gardens, and he can never be alone with Laurie, the boy who tried to kill him amongst the roses 7 years ago, the boy he is secretly obsessed with. But when his guardian is murdered and Evander inherits Hazelthorn, Laurie may be the only one who can help him find his guardian's killer before he is next. As dark secrets unravel, moss bleeds through the walls, vines coil around the furniture, and poisonous mushrooms flourish beneath the floorboards. Evander must discover what he's really inherited before it demands to be fed once more. I think this, I mean, it's a bit early. I'm like literally 8 pages in, but I think this. Wait, huh? I plugged you in. No, don't die. Hold on. No. What is this week? Stop it. Stop it. um. You can hear me through my thingy, right? Because maybe I did something wrong. If you can't hear, if I'm sounding echoey again, that means that my charger is also not connecting, and then we'll have a very awkward stream. Huh? Wait, how did you do that? It's 50 streak twice. That's amazing. Thank you so much for being here, Millie. Sending literal energy yeah, thank you, Carvalho. Please do, because that was weird. I connected it. But it doesn't, it didn't, I don't know. It should be fine. If it dies, you know what happened. I connected it. It's connected. You can't see it. It is, I promise. I want to be here. God dang it. No, this week is cursed. They're fine? Okay, thank you, Wisdom. It's okay, Wisdom, by the way. I just didn't know what you were doing. How am I here for 6 years? How have I been here for 6 years and still have no clue what streaming is about? How do you how? uh, you do really kind of secretly. I would email Twitch. Hi Tadeo, how are you doing? I mean, you can hear me, Skolja. I know, but Sunday, the reason that the charger wasn't working was because I had done something wrong, and you could hear it because my mic wasn't attached, which means that the charger wasn't attached either because they're in a splitter, which is not great, I know, but it will have to do. But if the charger isn't working, we're not gonna make it beyond the next 30 minutes because the camera is gonna die. Speaking of which, 90 stream streak! Moonlight, I think you're ahead of everyone. I think you're the one who's going to reach 100 stream streaks for the first time ever. Thank you so much for being here. I think this is going to be a new favorite author. I like how it starts. My music is a bit loud, but it's okay. We're going to go into a sprint anyway. Yes, okay. Well, technically, Millie wins, but we'll have to address Twitch first. Stream before the tech goes kaput. Kaput? Wait, I didn't even read that. That's streaking before the tech goes kaput. No, don't say that. Moonlight, we're going to go in a sprint. We're going to do a power hour, or we're going to just make it through the whole day. All right? I want to. I have to make up for yesterday. So let's get to it. 30 minutes. I'm going to mute myself for this week. Remember, next week, I'm going to be reading Icebreaker unmuted. And I wonder if you will regret it. Because I do say a lot of things, I realize, and I'm trying to be quiet. I'm trying to practice not to say too much random things, but alas, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But for now, I'll be muting myself so you can listen to your own music. And maybe get some things done. The most important thing, just staying alive, doing what you need to do to get through the day. That is the most important thing. And for me, that means reading a book. So I'll be quiet, and I hope to see you in 30 minutes. Good luck. Last moments. Welcome back. That was the second sprint, and by now you should be well warmed up and ready for the power hour. But before that, we'll take a 10-minute break. This is fascinating. This story is fascinating. I like it a lot so far. I hope it holds up. Also, Winston is awake and he wants to play. I'm just not sure what he wants from me. He likes to play with the weirdest things, like a post-it that is crumpled up. If I crinkle paper, he will come running immediately. And he plays fetch with paper. I don't know. It's getting dark again here. I don't know what's wrong with this light. I used it before, but and I put in a different light bulb because the last one that was in here did that, but this one does it too. I'm so confused because I've used it before, and that's not gonna work, right? I promise you, it doesn't do that in real life because I would go absolutely mad. But on camera, it shows like the flickering. Who said kebab? Who mentioned kebab? I've been thinking about kebab as well. I could make it. I could make a vegetarian kebab actually, because I could just do that. I do have the ingredients to make pitas for myself, for example, as well. I could do that because I have to confess that I still don't feel comfortable sitting. I have made it a little bit more comfortable with a thick blanket folded up. But to be honest, my bum still hurts quite a bit because of the endometriosis. I think we're gonna get more rain, Winston. I'll turn on a different light. I can read. It's not too dark to read because I'm sensitive to light anyway. But it might be. I mean, you can see me, right? I guess it fits the theme of the book. It is. It's a terrible bummer. Yes, it is. It's better than yesterday, though. Although I do feel like it's probably because the painkillers, they're opiates, right? They're opiates. They're prescribed. They're really intense. And you don't get them just if you ask. I was in a bit of a pickle when I had to move back to the Netherlands after almost dying pretty much in the UK, and I didn't have the time to collect medical information because I was literally running for my life. So I didn't think of that either. All I could think of was I need to get away and to safety. So by the time I got back in the Netherlands, I realized, oh, I don't have proof that I have been diagnosed with endometriosis and have been depending on heavy duty painkillers for over a year and a half now, and I don't function without them. So it was a bit of a fight to get them. Luckily, I did have my old box so they could see, and I was able to get painkillers. But you don't get them just for nothing. They're really quite intense. Which also means, what are you doing? Which also means that they make me feel a little bit happier than I would be without them, even without the pain. I just took my second dose of today, so I should be okay. Wow, it's really getting really dark. Are we getting a storm? That would be amazing, and I would be flabbergasted. I also still have my sunscreens down, which is why it's a little bit more dark. Oh, there's a Daddy Longlegs here. Oh my gosh, Winston, what are you doing? What's that? Are you okay? He was so excited this morning when it started to rain and I opened everything up to let the air in. Winston, please don't do that. Please don't. What are you seeing? Is it a bug or what is it? You can have the bug, but don't murder my bookcase, okay? Can we compromise? You can have all the bugs. I opened everything up, so the wind really it was amazing. It was amazing, and he got the zoomies, but the craziest zoomies that he's ever had. Don't do that. Come here, come here. You're gonna be in air jail for a little bit. Um, it was Toll mentioned kebab. You triggered hunger in everyone, and a very specific hunger, which is very annoying. No, it's okay. I appreciate the mention of it because that would have been a great meal when it was really hot. And given the fact that summer has only not even officially started, has it started officially? I mean, you're being a little bit dangerous, honey. You know that. If you jump on there, we're gonna have problems. You have a whole bridge. You can jump on your bridge. Yes. You can play on the bridge. Do you want me to put some candy on there to make it a little bit more enticing? You want to say something to chat? There was a bug here, but you can't have that one. Not right now because I have stuff here that can break. Please don't. Please don't. Oh no. Um, I should probably just put it outside, actually. Please don't. Oh, it's really getting really dark. Hold on. Hold on. We'll turn on some light. But before I do, I have to take you with me because you're gonna break something. It doesn't do anything. I don't want the overhead light. What do I do? It didn't do anything. No, that doesn't reach. Okay, well, tough luck. Tough luck. We'll just have dark and gloomy, which I don't mind at all. This is really, really for me, right, Danny? I think Tool has given us inspiration for dinner. Everyone is having a kebab. I will be having a vegetarian version though. It really does sound good. Dang. And I have all the ingredients, technically. A cool breeze through the house, especially after a heat wave. Is there anything better? I don't think so, Millie, because also it's free. And I am Dutch. I don't eat, must make sure others do. What do you mean, Tom? No, 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 no. You lead by example. Dinner. Well, I don't know what dinner is. Is the kebab the form of the meat, and the dinner the kind of meat? I have no clue. I never actually had that meal. Like I also never had kapsalon. They call it kapsalon, right? It's like a meat with fries and um green something and a lot of it's super unhealthy, and I think they call it a kapsalon. I never had that because I was a vegetarian before I found out about it. But yeah, Winston had the most insane zoomies ever. He flew through the house, and I was a little bit worried that he would hurt himself, but he was really good at flying. Which is why it's so frustrating when he does something like this. There's one shelf that he really well two one that holds the urns of previous pets, and one because it has my plants. But the rest of the house, he can go anywhere. Literally, I don't care. It's his house too. But those two places are dangerous and just urns. And only when I'm streaming does he do that. That shelf in particular. I probably because it's within my vision. He knows what he's doing. He knows very well what he's doing. Astronomical. Oh, my brain glitches. My brain said astronomical summer starts on June 21st this year. Hmm. I felt like the seasons have been skewed for a long time. I mean, when there's the heat wave, that's not spring anymore. Come on, we can do that to ourselves. If they're getting spots that Daddy Long likes, she makes it a perpetual mission to catch it, and I don't know, throw the truth out of it or something. It's not stop until she's happy with her victory. I mean, it keeps them busy. Winston also catches spiders, which is amazing. I because Toulouse doesn't even know they exist, and Bo didn't want to hear anything about them. So now I'm warned. I've got pasta to eat today with some salmon. Oh, that sounds delicious too. You like, don't like it? I have heard that most people who eat kapsalon are like, "Oh, this is amazing," because it's like it's the most disgusting thing ever. And sometimes when food looks disgusting, it tastes amazing. A good example would be for me, mac and cheese doesn't look enticing at all. It looks like something that someone barfed up. But oh, if you make it yourself and you have a good recipe, don't try. It's really bad. Anyway, we're going into a power hour. You're going? No, Millie. All right, be careful out there. I don't like ketchup or mayonnaise. Danny, I feel like you're a picky eater, aren't you? That's not a bad thing, but I think that's interesting. I was always called a picky eater, and I'm not. I'm really not. Tell me more. Tell me more. But I do have to read more as well. Um, that's funny. I like that. I like that. I hate that picky eaters are being demonized, and we should make a stop. We put a stop on it because it's unnecessary. Being a picky eater, there's nothing wrong with that. You just have taste. You have taste, and you know what you like, and that you deserve to eat what you enjoy, just like Winston is doing right now. Okay, the point of the power hour is to try and practice flow. Not necessarily the flow itself, but really starting. As you can observe right now, sometimes the starting of a task is the hardest part, and once you have started, it's really not that bad. So that is the actual practice of the power hour. We are going to try and get into the flow. Getting into it is the hardest part. So let's enjoy the flow. I am reading Hazelthorn by C.J. Drews, and I'm enjoying it so far. Let me know what you're up to. If you just want to keep each other company in chat, that is all good as well. Let me know. I already said that. I'm gonna shut up. I'm rambling. I'm so sorry. I'll see you in an hour. Good luck. It's the kebab. It's the kebab. Hi! Special occasion! Albert is here! Say hello to Albert, everyone! I wanna show the good boy trick. Give me a high five! High five! Oh, he's in doubt. We never do that here. Good boy. Maybe I should practice anyway. He's a menace, and the weather turned today for the first time after the heat wave. I hope you survived it well, because London and heat wave is not great. Traitor, you should say what? No, me? Never, never. But I have to say, I can't focus anyway because he's being adorable, and I want to talk emotes. Hello, Dumbledore. How are you? Good boy. Well done. So, and I wanted to say hi. Hi, good to see you. He's only cute. He's only cute when I'm streaming, right? Right? Can you yell, please? I wish he would make the sounds that he was just making because he was howling at me. So I got him the toy. It wasn't enough. Are you done? Did you wanted snacks? Is that it? He is motivated by food most of the time. In fact, when he was a baby, I was concerned about his behavior because he would actually get angry at me for my refusal to give him human food. He felt like he deserved human food. And he would actually go insane if I didn't give it to him. Um, when are you gonna be streaming, Alba? Because I wanna hang out. I wanna hang out and read in chat. And we're doing a readathon next week. And I will be reading smut. Icebreaker, we have decided. Ooh. Okay, well, let's not distract each other. I'll mute myself for a little bit more, and we're going to have a little bit more focus. Yeah, I'll tell you a little bit in a little bit. Is that okay? You have to know that I get extremely uncomfortable. So it's fan service mostly. It's gonna be Icebreaker. Have you heard of this? I will be reading Split. Yes, finish video. I'll shut up. I'm sorry, I got excited. It's good to see you. Last minute. Uh-oh. I forgot how it worked. Let's... Yes, I can do it. Blah, 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 blah. I'm a bit starstruck. I'm sorry. Hi, Albert. I hope you're making progress. You're doing it. Don't talk in I'm trying. You're doing it, even if it's just a little bit. You're doing it. Just like I read a few pages. It is a bit worrying because next week on Monday we are starting a readathon, and basically I'm going to stream every day, not limitless because I could never. I do not have your stamina. I'm so impressed, but because I have never celebrated anything that I have achieved over here on Twitch, and uh, I don't know. This year is different. I want to celebrate the community, and we've had a readathon before, but I don't remember. I don't remember what we did exactly. So this year, I decided I'm gonna do a stream every day within the same limits as usual, except normally I mute myself so you don't hear Winston causing trouble and me making random exclamations because I say random weird things normally. So I'll be unmuted for the entire time. And because I am not very good at reading smut, I decided to read a smut book because that's probably a lot of fun for you, for the people watching to see me. It's not gonna go well. I heard about Icebreaker, and it's on its way. It should be here on Thursday. And we're gonna see how it goes. Except I'm not good at maths, not at actual maths. But if I read 35 pages in a day, and the book has 448 pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever, isn't it? We're gonna be forever. Let me see how many pages was it? Yeah, it's gonna be nice. I'm looking forward to it. Hi, I saw Trey, and welcome back, Jungus. I had a real intense rain shower here today, and now it's nice and sunny again. No, not nice and sunny. With the damn near perfect. Okay, the Celsius I agree with. Between 15 and below 20, doable. Anything above? No. No. Hope you have your fainting couch handy then. Well, it's fine. Yes, I will make that one. I should have known. That should have known that was going to be the first emote. I've said for years that I'm going to work on emotes, and I will see what I can do. I have never actually made emotes. Well, I did, but like years ago. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It is raining. It smells amazing. Winston is going berserk because it is finally not excruciatingly hot inside. We are down to 24 degrees inside the house. 448 divided by 25, 35. 35. I made it to page 35. This is interesting. I love this. It's mysterious, and also not. So I feel like everything is a red herring. But like, why would you? So there's two boys, well, young men, who are the main characters in this story, and I have no clue yet. All I know right now is that they sort of grew up together, and one of them is the heir heir of the estate, because it's a huge estate, and one of them, the not son of the owner of the estate, is locked in the north wing, literally. because the son of the owner almost killed him. Why is the victim locked away in a room all day for 7 years? That makes no sense. And someone just died. Someone just died, and it was awful. But maybe it's an unreliable narrator. It seems like it, but no, I'm so confused. 35 pages in, so I can't really say. All I know is that I love the writing style. I love the words that she chooses to what did she say? The mouth of the doorway or something. And I was like, oh, that sounds interesting. But she followed it up with something. I don't know. It makes sense. It makes sense. And after a dark and drowning tide, which was kind of easy. I felt like the level of reading wasn't that high. I felt like it was an easy read. It had some interesting topics, and it sure wasn't for kids. I would really say it's young adult. Not because it was a sapphic story, because I think this is, doesn't it say? I think it said on Goodreads. I haven't actually put icebreakers in my TBR. I don't want to. I don't want to put it in my want to read because I don't want to read it, but I want to read it. I do have a few ideas for emotes right now. Oh, let me unpin. And I don't know how to do the sparks though. Do we have any ideas? Welcome to Jungle Score. Please pull up a couch. And do I bring it up, Jungas? Do I bring it up, or is it getting old? No ring here, but when you go outside, it's like walking in a steam room. Oh, it's really cool here. I love it. I'm missing things. Was supposed to get a delivery of my new office couch, but I very much doubt are actually going to deliver today. That would be interesting. 13 days to read that book if you stick to the 35 pages a day. I would like to read a bit more. I'm unsure yet. I was thinking about moving some furniture around because because of the lighting, the way the light falls into this room, it just kind of forces me to sit in this corner in some way, shape, or form. And I was thinking about putting the couch where you are right now, so that in case I do get a flare up that makes it impossible to keep sitting, or that just would make it easier to sit in general. That way I could just move. But if I do that now, I would dox myself immediately. I'm sure of it. So I would have to change some things around. But I'm not sure if it kind of depends on my uterus. My last three chairs were free, taken from a police station. Wisdom, how did you do that? How did you do that? Oh, and I saw an Addie. Welcome in. I hope everyone is having a good day. Even though I am in horrible pain. I am so happy that the weather has broken and it's finally raining. It's still a bit disappointing, but at least there's some rain. For ballet, do we want his face? Or that's probably not a good idea, is it? Do I just say ballet? Sturdy chairs for chunky people. You know what, Jungas? I've been thinking about quality a lot because I have a lot of old clothes, like things that I've had for well, since I was a teenager, really. I have a few items that I've had since I was literally 16, and they still hold up. in particular two shirts that I bought from To Write Love on Her Arms, which is a nonprofit for was it also depression? Mental health, for mental health and a drug addiction, I think, because the original girl had a drug addiction and she was refused by the what is it called? She wanted to get help. She wanted to detox, but she was sent away by the corporation, because it's a corporation, because she had too much drugs in her system, and they didn't want their stats to be affected in case she died. So she was actively looking for help, and she was refused and was told detox at home and then come back. What is the point of you? That is how To Write Love on Her Arms was established. Her friends came together, and with music, they pulled her through those first few days, which is insane when you think about it. And I found that non-profit when I was a teenager, and somehow ordered two T-shirts from them, and I still have those. They still look good. Even the print on the inside is still decent. It's starting to be a little bit thin, but it's still. And I have clothing that I bought 2 years ago, and it's already falling apart. So I fear that maybe it's not necessarily even the fact that you call yourself Chungus. The quality of stuff is really crap. Actually crap. It's so upsetting. It was Pele kicking a book. Topi, I wish I could do that, but I'm going to be trying to make them myself, and I think I'm going to have to rely heavily on actual footage instead of making pixel things, because I have never done that, and I don't think I can. I don't know how. What program would I have to use? I would like to do it myself. I feel really stupid that I don't have a book emote yet. That one is really silly. So thank you for that one, Blue. All plus are good stuff. I almost exclusively shop at thrift stores now, and because modern new crap breaks. Yeah, exactly, Chagas. This current chair I have is quite literally falling apart. Oh gosh, it's starting to. The rush hour is coming. Under me after owning it for a little less than 2 years. It's absurd. It's really absurd. Who was that? I don't know who did it, but someone dressed up like Harry from When Harry Met Sally, and if you just looked at the it was the iconic white knit sweater, which looks so cozy, and I've always wanted one just like it, but it's just impossible to find anything that has that quality wool these days. It's literally impossible. I don't think I could even get the yarn to make it myself, because even the quality of the fabrics that you can buy yourself is just, it's just crap. Everything is crap. Capitalism needs to collapse. We need to start over, because it's really silly. Even if you make stuff yourself, it's starting to become near impossible to have quality things. You could take the picture of you wearing the Brazilian ballet outfit that was posted in your Discord. Yeah, but that was made with AI, and I would rather not. Just holler if you need emote arting assistance, Jerry. Oh, I will, Wisdom. Thank you. I didn't know you could do that. I would like to learn. I know it's silly. I know I shouldn't try to learn new things, because I can't learn everything. I can't know everything. You know how frustrating this is. I swear at least 30% of my depression is because I can't read all the books that I want, or learn all the skills that I want to learn, all the languages that I want to be able to speak. Is that the single best surname for a lawyer ever? What is it, Chungus? Capitalism just needs good people in order to rediscover its moral compass. No, because capitalism inherently works in a trickle-up fashion. So it just doesn't work. It doesn't work. His name is, no joke, Carl Quackenbush? Quackenbush! Wait, where did you find that? Who is that? Why are you looking at lawyers? Are you okay? Are you safe? Do you need help? I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Quackenbush and Claptrap. Listen, I can't laugh too hard just yet, okay? They're still. Wait, could I try to do some kind of endometriosis episode, funny emote to make it a little bit funny? Because I need to keep it light, even if it's quite serious. I am trying to come to terms with the fact that the endo is really, really bad. It has become really, really bad. Um, I'm just lucky that I don't mind the fact that I no longer go outside, I guess. This is the funniest crap I've read. Like, where are you? Valve in a, as in Steam? In a game? What? Quackenbush. Quackenbush. What are you playing? Let me see. Hold on. I also just found out because I wanted to check on the throne orders because I felt like it had been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. Why isn't it? Okay, I need to check up on that. And I realized that people had made suggestions. I had no clue. I'm not doing that, people. I'm not allowing anyone to buy me a computer. Just so you know, I think it's great that you want to suggest it. But I'm not doing that. Also, I have a question. I don't know if anyone can answer, but is it normal that Throne sends me almost every week that they want to feature me? I don't want to be featured. Can they just stop? Is that normal? Oh, he's a top lawyer for Valve owners and creators. Oh, wait, he's an actual person? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. No, no, no. Wait, because I thought it's made up. What was it? Quackenbush? I'm sorry, I'm loud. I'm sorry. I'm calming down. I'm calming down. Lawyer Quackenbush. Right? It's also kind of interesting that I'm looking it up on the DuckDuckGo and not on Google. So I'm quacking Quackenbush. Carl Quackenbush. Someone came up with that name. Oh my god. I hope his son is called Quentin. About what games are permissible on the Steam flap. What did you learn, Chungus? I haven't opened my Steam in such a long time. Look, about the computer. At some point, I will invest in that. But first, I need to get away from this house. So I need to make sure that I have the money to move once I get the opportunity, because I would like to do that without the help of the government. I know that in my position, I have the right to ask for help from the government, but I would rather not. If I am stuck in this house for at least a year anyway, I wanna do that myself. So once I promise you, once I'm away from here, things are gonna change. You're not gonna believe the changes that we'll make, because I am sat. I am sat in my situation. I know that I should work on the anxiety part, but I really don't want to go outside anymore. I tried for 30 years to fit into what is happening outside, and it doesn't work for me. It doesn't work, okay? I would much rather spend more time with you. I'm a bit nervous about next week though. The readathon is going to be it's going to be funny. It's going to be funny, but also I'm quite nervous. What should be a disappointment? What should be a disappointment if people were overreacting as well again? I mean, not when it comes to young teenage girls. That was too much. Carl Quackenbush was apparently on the writers board of trustees at some point. What? I don't know what that is, Jungus. But imagine at some point in time, someone of his lineage decided that Quackenbush would be a good last name. What were they on? And what would they have? What are you doing? You're dual wielding spoons? Why? Lentil and chicken barley soup at the same time. Why, Toby? Lord Gavin's stance is that any game. Where did you go? Doesn't break the law in some way. Oh, that any game that doesn't break the law in some way are to be allowed to be sold. This is something to do with the enormous amount of porn games on the platform. I have something to say about that. But as long as they don't promote illegal stuff that is not and arguably should not be banned, while Carl Quackenbush apparently disagrees with. I dual wield spoons occasionally just because of even having soup. What do you mean? Toby two soups. I love that wisdom. Good for you, Toby. That feels like something I would do as well. So I can't judge. I really can't judge. So on Instagram, I got an ad for, I guess it was a game, but it was porn. It was basically porn. It was one of those episode games, I guess, where you can decide what happens. But this I don't even want to describe it. It was if they had. Well, it wasn't a camera. It was AI. Also a problem. That was AI. Some AI game. If the camera was just a little bit lower, you would have seen things that you're not supposed to be seeing on Instagram. There, I don't know. There's a website for that. So I put in one of those requests for it to be, taken down or something, or have some kind of wording, because I wasn't interested in seeing someone getting pounded. Hello? Yeah, no, they didn't think it was abnormal, and I promise you it was not healthy. It was pretty explicit, but you just didn't see actual penetration. That's it. The rest was really obvious, and there's children on that platform, and that is the third time that I have told Instagram, like, first off, this is AI, and second, this is really bad. And I know a creator that makes references for artists, Red's reference, and I love her. She is, or they, I'm not sure what pronouns they use. Let me just say they. The way they can transform their own face and just the setups that they make, it's amazing. I'm so impressed with everything that they publish. And I have been following them for a few years now, so I have been along on the ride where supposed nudity was being taken down in a lot of cases, and I think they even lost their original account, or they were in danger of losing their original account. Posts were taken down. Basically, I feel like they were being harassed by Instagram, because there was no nudity, and the things that were taken down, especially the Hades and Persephone shoot, was heavily attacked, and that's a gorgeous shoot. It's beautiful. It's a painting, basically, and that is taken down. An actual artist who is making references for other artists with so much love and attention to detail, but I am forced to look at pretty much porn advertisements, and that is okay. The platforms are going absolutely wild. Adult content is something you should be able to filter out from your feeds easily, but it isn't something that should be explicitly banned, depending on what platform we are talking about. Obviously, on Steam, you have to bypass filters to be able to find adult content, which I think is fine. I don't have anything that, I mean, I guess Red's reference is the only exception that is a bit explicit, but not at all, because it's literally making art references. I'm talking about the boobs were bigger than my entire body, for one, and there was literal pounding going on. And I was like, no, this is not something you should just throw into someone's face. That's insane. That, what do you mean that they're advertising porn games? What is that? What art is being taken down? Taken down? That's ridiculous. I don't agree. I don't think that should be advertised. Let me put it like that. If there's content creators that make um, kinky stuff or stuff that is a bit risque, I guess is a word that I could use here. That's fine. What I'm saying with Rhett's references as well. There's a lot of nudity, but it's not. Uh, it's like tasteful. It's beautiful. It's not just porn. And that's an artist that you can follow or not follow. You won't be confronted with that out of nowhere between a post of Mr. Skelly and Babycorn. Babycorn is a cat, and Mr. Skelly is an artist who does drawings. I love Babycorn too. Can you imagine Babycorn? Oh, the cutest cat with a flat hat, and he's wobbly and he's cute, and suddenly born. That's not why I'm on Instagram, people. As an artist, I should move to Kera. What is that? Not that I have anything on Instagram now, but the problem is that the massive traffic Instagram has. Brushoid, what do you do? What kind of art do you make? I have never heard of this. Is this a new app? There's an infamous game among Mahjong players called Richie City. The Richie City jumpscare is a common thing where you playing Mahjong and suddenly there's a barely clad lady here. Why, Toby? I don't want that. Like, not out of nowhere, okay? That's not necessary. Anybody read how people rated some Instagram accounts by asking Meta's AI assistant to let them in, and it said sure, no problem. What? Answer try? Are you kidding? I mean, it was much easier in the old world when adult products was simply placed high up on top shelf where kids couldn't read. No, behind the. Didn't you have a sketchy? It's late. I need to go. Curtain in our video rental place. There was a special room for the adult content with a very heavy curtain. It wouldn't make a difference these days. Those kids are 8 feet tall. Oh my gosh! And the girls look so much more put together than I ever was at that age. Like, I get it when I get guarded. I get it. Because I don't look as, I don't want to say mature, because it's in the context of what we're just talking about, it sounds a bit sus. But you know what I mean, right? How are you typing while holding 2 spoons? Speech to text? The platform having a good filter is important. I'm also not talking about AI. All AI shit should be purged from it. Yeah, it was the combination of those two. Like, if it was just a game with some explicit implied stuff, then but it was the combination of outrageous body proportions. AI made out of nowhere, and it was. I'm not kidding. She was being bounded violently, and I don't like to report things in general. I don't really do that unless, well, like yesterday, that was also like not done. The guy in Discord yesterday, like, I don't know who that was, but I'm not even gonna give it the time of day. Just reported the dude because I don't need that. I don't know what the person is doing. They need to be looked at. That's not okay. It was unwanted, and there was a separate section that said unwanted sexual content is something. It was specific for what that guy had done to me. which is he said that he was cosplaying me, but he wasn't. It was just harassment basically. I don't like doing that. So the fact that I felt enough of an emotion to even do that says a lot, because it's not like I report everything. That's silly. I'm not that sensitive. But this, it was just a combination of things, and have you seen it, Danny? Oh, old. I wish I was older. I really do. Can't wait. Can't wait to have grandma rights. We had the sketchy video store guys who would give us cool gifts to 80+ videos if we ran to the shop to get cigarettes for them. The way you could buy kids with cigarettes. Kara's answer to the Instagram, mostly with a very different terms of service to Instagram. Oh, okay. So there's zero tolerance with AI. Also, much more favorable algorithm. The problem is that the audience is mostly artists, not general public. But we need general. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make a note. I'll look into it later tonight. Oh, I tried to shout Albert out here in my notes. Okay. I mean, it's still up. They thought there was nothing wrong with it, I guess. No, it wasn't. I got the answer before stream today that there was nothing wrong with it. No, it was fine. It's fine. And part of the problem is platform monopolization. I think I said that right. The olden days weren't perfect, but it was possible to have some smaller websites with adult content. That's not a possibility any longer. I feel like in a lot of ways, being online is a lot more dangerous now than it was when it first started. Which is really weird because I'm assuming most of us grew up with, well, not grew up, we got to see the beginning of the internet, and how wild it was, and when people still had personal websites with cute pixel art, and the internet was still alive, but also it was filled with sketchy people, and for some reason I feel like it's a lot worse. I'm Gen X. We grew up with raw and proper, and no fear, no helicopter parenting. When we went out on our bikes, our moms simply yelled, "Don't you bring any glue sniffers back with you?" as we closed the front door, and be back home when the lights go on. The lights from the street lights. Oh no, I'm having a lemonade moment. I can't get over that. I almost cried when I thought about it yesterday, that I couldn't come up with the word lemonade. Apart from the last part. You didn't go outside? I didn't like going outside either. I would go outside and take my books with me and continue reading and upset people. I'm not sure if the internet is safer on the whole, even though they early. I think I understand it now I said it out loud. I think it's because now places like Instagram, where even if you report that, hey, this is not okay, like this is really explicit, and if it's just not necessary, and it's AI, come on, and it's being allowed by official big platforms, and when I was young we were warned about this stuff, and it wasn't being whitewashed basically. I mean, I was on Habbo Hotel. Habbo Hotel, who remembers Habbo Hotel? My God, the things and it was really sketchy. That's not a link, and you're not even. Oh, you're a mod, so you would be allowed. Yes, good times. The glue sniffers were. I recently heard someone ask the question because they started making the tiny figures, but they glued them together themselves. I don't know what it's called. I'm so sorry. And they asked, "Am I getting addicted to the hobby, or am I getting addicted to glue?" And I thought that was a valid question. Maybe I want to do it too, if that works. No. Hazelthorn is showing up in a lot of places, which check out what I thought was a gardening video on Instagram instead of it was a strategically placed camera shots of a woman bending over the plants with a view of her. Yeah, oh, yeah, that as well, Blue. And the algorithm favors that. You get pushed into the algorithm if you follow certain sketchy rules, which is uh, show skin. It works. It works. It's just the bots. It's how the algorithm is built, really. I have so many theories about this, but I'm scared to say them out loud. But let me just say that my the fact that I wasn't able to consistently stream for the last ever since I started, that I had huge drop offs and I was away for some time. But in the last 2 years, I was trying a little harder, I guess, and there are just a few patterns that I have noticed. And I have noticed that even though I am not as consistent as some of the people that I've known since I started on Twitch here, for some reason I am being pushed into a bigger audience and other people aren't. And that's really upsetting to me because that feels unfair, because it is unfair, but there's nothing I can do about it. And I am really, really sure that for one, you know what I mean. And I don't know what to do about it because it's code. It's coded. And maybe if I think about what the people who build the code find attractive, those are the people that get pushed without the help of interaction most. Because of course other people will get pushed into the algorithm regardless of what they look like when there's enough viewers and enough people in chat and stuff. For the same, or on Instagram, for example, if there's enough likes and comments, that will automatically push as well. But the system that scans and listens to the content is there's definitely a preference in there. And I have been thinking about that a lot, especially in the last 2 years when I started to be a little bit more consistent. And the theories that I had already built in my mind have been sort of confirmed. Glue can be a hobby or a lifestyle. Choose wisely. I keep thinking about the fact that as a kid in middle school, I feel like every kid in middle school has had a moment where they were kind of addicted to glue. Kind of. Or was it just my Christian school? Oh, that reminds me. Pride Month. It's Happy Pride. Happy Pride, everyone. If I haven't said it to you yet, Happy Pride. I was confused because I learned yesterday that, yeah, in the Netherlands, we also have Pride Month in June since '96. But why didn't I know that? I knew about Pink Monday, but I didn't know about Pride Month until I was made aware of it, that it was a thing in America. I think it was because I went to a Christian school. With a church and everything. Like, I didn't do the rituals. I didn't want to partake in the rituals, but it was a Christian school. So I guess that's why you do one little bit of research and the algorithm keeps throwing smut at you. This is also true, Millie. one Google or one quack, and suddenly your whole algorithm is cursed. It's okay. It's okay. Don't say sorry. I'm happy to see you. Brush it. If they use your image, sorry, there's the right of publicity. In the US, where most of these platforms are based, even if it wasn't sexualized, you do have full legal control over your person. Yeah, in Europe, it's called portrait rights. Can put down anything unless it's fair use, like for the news. They still have to ask permission for the news, though, right? If it's personal and your face is in view. I think in Europe it's called portrait rights. When you make a picture, both the person in the picture and the person that makes the picture have rights. I studied this a little bit at school, and also when I was still writing fan fiction, there was some drama about people were stealing other people's fan fiction and pretending to be themselves. So I read up on the rights of publication when I was a teenager. And I don't think they've changed a lot, but we should probably start doing that. Especially when it comes to the right to your face. Danny has never sniffed glue. The glue! That's sus. That's a sus way to say it, Danny. I was a core design when the original Tomb Raider was being designed. I can confirm the male dev bias when it comes to the design of female characters. Yeah. I mean, she was... Oh, why did you bring up Lara Croft, man? Talk about sapphic panic. I love the games. I didn't play them. I was too young and I never enjoyed playing games myself. But I did watch the first Tomb Raider and I loved it. And also the movies with Angelina Jolie. God, she was pretty. We had access to alcohol basically from age 13, so no need. I mean, I'm talking about middle school. When I was like 8 or 9, I remember that almost everyone in class would put glue on their hands and then start like pulling at it. Was it just my school? Maybe it was because we were Christian and protected. Happy Pride Month, Millie. It was never a try. But the thing, the question is accidental glue sniffing. This guy had started the hobby of making figurines. I guess it is. I'm not entirely sure. I'm so sorry. And he was wondering whether he became mellow because he enjoyed it so much, or because he was hanging over glue for hours on end. And it was so funny. Christian but not Catholic. Did they teach evolution? I don't remember much because I mean, childhood abuse and neglect was in full force from the moment I was born, so I don't remember much. But I do know that I am only now learning about how devastating the colonization of the Dutch were. I feel like a lot of the history about slavery was held back. Possibly because of one of the national holiday thingies, the Sinterklaas. I think that may be one of the reasons that the authorities were a little bit more conscious of what was done, and maybe that influenced it a little bit. But I feel like when it comes to history, we were not taught the truth. I feel like I wasn't a fan of the religious part of the school. We had to pray in the morning before we did anything, but that was stopped after they kept losing the Bible or the verses, whatever it was, and that was me. I didn't want to, so I hid them. I hid them in the library. Don't worry, I didn't destroy them. I just didn't like the forced nature of it, and the fact that if I had questions, and I had questions every day, they weren't answered, and I was pretty much punished for it. Like, how dare you? How dare you question our Lord Jesus Christ? Like, what do you mean? I just have questions. Can we talk? No, I had problems with authority. Alas. Probably got the banana peel idea from the Jolly Rogers cookbook. What do you mean with... Wait, what? The Jolly Rogers cookbook? I mean, they're going absolutely batshit with books. I've never heard of this. I've never heard of this. Millie, are you talking to me? Brett was corporatized some time ago. Now is corporatized and politicized. Oh my god, people, I can't speak anymore. I'm so sorry. Just render the whole thing less valuable. Have your own party, people. Don't follow the psyops crowd. You're all loved. Yes, Wisdom, you're all loved. Very much. You're important. I hope you know that. And if you don't, just fake it till you make it. You are important. You don't know yet. If you feel like you don't matter, you don't know yet who's waiting for you tomorrow. Okay? Basisschool. The middle school is basisschool, right? And middelbare is high school, I think. Oh, we can't have questions. No, you And the thing is, I wasn't not punished a lot because I asked questions that were reasonable, and I also didn't put up a fight, anything. I was just like, I just want to know, I have questions. But still, in every periodic report that informed your parents about your behavior and how you were doing and stuff, it would always say that I had problems with authority, and because of that, they, at the end of middle school, said that I should not go to higher education. I should be put in lower as in intellectually capable. We have levels of smut is ruining everything. Hardness. I want to say hardness, but that's not the word I should use here. You know what I mean? Difficulty of what you're being taught. They told me that I should go to the lower education because I asked too many questions. What do you mean? I went to Sunday school because I would always start asking questions to the adults about other religions and big. Same, Jungas, same. I wasn't. You have this thing where you get. I don't know what it's called. I have no clue. I didn't participate in any of the religious rites, I guess. But my grandpa wanted me to go to a Christian or a religious. I'm not sure if it was Christian actually. A religious school. He wanted it very much. So I was also. What is it called when they dunk your baby head in water? I need to go. I'm starting to become callous. What is it called? Oh, wait. What's wrong with the book? Yeah, I'm so sorry, Russia. They do that because it's male gaze as well. It's not something that women are interested in. In fact, I know that a lot of women who were kind of peer pressured into getting a boob job in their 20s are all regretting their decision and taking them out again because for one, it's heavy. Two, they can start leaking. It's genuinely a danger to your health. And it destroys your entire body. I used to be very insecure about the fact that I have not a lot of boobage. I have no boobage. I could play that role, the orphan. Is it called the orphan? I could easily play that with a wig. I can get away with that. But now, as I have entered my 30s, I realize that not only is it better for my back to not have a lot of weight on front, but it's generally just a lot easier to live with not too much boobage. It's the male gaze. Women don't look like that. We look at lines more. I feel like, as in silhouette, and I'm thinking, is that the correct? I feel like I don't know if this makes sense, but the thing that my brain is throwing at me is Art Nouveau, and how those women are just flowy and ethereal, and there's something about the lines, and they have to be balanced, and just like the over trained bodies of men who get their value from the way they look just as much as women do. That is male gaze, I feel like. When someone is overtrained, really, when it becomes useless, your muscle mass is really just for looks and not because they serve any purpose. It's male gaze. Oh, is it confirmation? I think, yeah, I think it's the confirmation, Jungus. And I was is it baptized? As my nana went so far as to try and have me sneakily baptized behind my dad's back. Dad wanted to not baptize any of his children until they were old enough to make that decision for themselves. I was baptized. It's baptized. I was baptized as also for my grandpa. I didn't mind. I don't mind. It does give me questions about witches and witchcraft because I'm pretty sure I'm a witch. How does that work? How was I baptized? How did they do that? How did I do that? Everyone baptism. I'm sorry, okay? It's the end of the day. It's time for my nap. Smudge ruining everything. I know. Well, I do that for you, Wisdom. I'm gonna read the books for you. Basis school is 4 to 12, middle school 4 to 16, roughly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Millie. Blue, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Smoking banana peels? Hello? What? How did we get there from baptism? Huh? Is one of them their isms? Yeah, it is. It sure is. I never went through. Blah, blah, blah. I didn't mind. My grandpa wanted it. My blood grandpa, and he had cancer for 8 years. He passed away when I was 12, and I basically had no memory of him outside of being really sick. So anything to make him happy, especially when I was still very young. Um, I never liked it when a teacher wanted you to write a paper about your opinion of something, then got all in a huff and gave you a poor grade when they did not agree with your opinion, no matter how well written the paper. I hope it's different now, but I had the same experience, yeah. And a lot of my teachers didn't believe that I had actually written my own stuff. They would Google it and begrudgingly have to admit that maybe I did write it myself, but I was often accused of cheating, like actually calling my caregiver to the degree that they needed proof from my caregiver that I had made my own homework. It was really silly. Ego is really silly. Yes, you go lie down, Jungus. I am joining you in just a little bit. Make some room for me, all right? Do those injected materials produce bad reactions in the body with the years? For a boob job, you get like a sack of what is it? A silicone, I guess. I don't know. I never had a boob job, but I just know that you have like a silicone thingy put in there, and if you are unlucky, it could burst. They can start leaking, and what is in those sacks of I guess it's a silicone something. It can start traveling, and the worst case that I know of, shallowly, so I don't know the details of her case, but there was a woman who had leaking breast implants, and the stuff that was supposed to be in the implant was found in her brain. The things women are putting themselves through to be loved. That's all they want, really. I'm talking about, yeah, Millie, that one. I could get away with that, don't you think? When you realize teachers choose to become teachers and every other job, basically, and how the university system was based on the priesthood, suddenly a lot of starts to click into. Whoa, Toby, oh, whoa. Now you're saying something? Because I think my caregiver had nuns as teachers still. I think. I'm not sure. Talking to my bosses, they argued that it was also natural to have big boobs. What do you mean? That it was discriminating against the ones that have them bigger? Me? Come on, I know what you're doing here. Oh my god. And this was a man? Or men? As in multiple? Oh my god, that's so funny. It's not, but it's funny. I agree. It's a respectful thing to wait for your children, but not a lot of people, especially if they're religious, agree with that. I do think it's changing. I also think that teachers are a lot more emotionally informed these days. Not all of them, as it will always be, but like, yeah, my teachers were really just old school, and that's not necessarily something that was their fault, but it was an experience. You can read smut to me if you want. No judgment. No, no king shaming. No, never. I always thought confirmation meant the religion confirmed that you are human and therefore worthy of worshipping the church. I actually don't know. I just know that they tried to convince me to do it on school, because from home out they didn't force me to do anything religious, because it was really my grandpa who wanted me to participate in all these things. But the way they sold the confirmation was you get presents. You were basically bought to participate. And that was something I didn't agree with either. I swear, how did no one notice that I was autistic when I was a kid? Because my sense for justice and fairness and logic was so intense, even as an 8-year-old. My dad is officially part of the Catholic Church because he was baptized and such, but he refuses to unsubscribe from the church because he, as he rightly says, he never subscribed to it. It's fascinating that we're talking about this, because I actually got an invitation to join my local. Oh, brain! Please stop! Please stop! Don't throw pagan words at me right now. The local church, I got an invitation, which is a bit late. I'm on my way out of this town. I've been living here for a few years now. What do you mean? I just now get an invitation. If you wanted to continue in that faith religion, it's at 18. Oh, over here it was like at 12. I can't even remember now. Anyway, it seems the US is so much more drastic in many things than my EU country. I don't know. I feel like Europe and America are a lot more. No, actually, I feel like countries globally are a lot more similar than we realize. It just has different names. Things have different names. Um, for example, I heard again this morning about how when Code Orange came into power in America, he fired a lot of the people who were already in place. Basically, what when China does the same, the news goes berserk over it because they're purging the government. There's something going on. But when the USA did it, or when Code Orange did it, nothing. That's just normal. It's just normal. But it's just a different wording. And at the end of the day, I really do feel like the governments in every country are kind of the same. Don't go, Topi. That's so dramatic. Don't go. Jack. Oh, to the church. No, I won't. I won't. Although I have to say, I love the architecture of churches. I adore the the love that it was put into the carving of the stone, for example, the masonry and the design, the attention to detail, the windows, everything, the acoustics of churches, that alone and for when it was built is just, it's so impressive. So I love being in churches and I love being in those environments, and I do gravitate towards churches and those kinds of buildings when I go to a new city. But actually going to church, the thing is, I think religion on a personal level is beautiful. I think having faith is amazing, and I am not an actual atheist. I do believe there's something, whatever it is. I don't know what it is. I guess someone else would call it God or goddess. I say universe. I do have spiritual tendencies, but organized religion, because there are positions of power involved. I just don't trust that, because I know what power does to people. Regardless of whether there's money involved, positions of power just mess with you if you are not at least on your way to enlightenment. Actual enlightenment is for the general person not really attainable. We're not monks, right? But if you're not aware of ego and what power and money do to your brain, if you're not actively keeping yourself in check, it goes wrong. Just look at the Stanford prison experiment. That's all you need to know. I'm always tempted when I walk by a church to just go in and breathe in the old air. Me too, Toby. But I found that a lot of them are closed. Aren't they supposed to be open all day? In case you need protection? I thought they were open. We have centuries of art inside churches. Yeah, they're beautiful. I think the buildings are gorgeous, but it's just positions of power. I always approach with wariness, I guess. Yeah, especially real big ones. I love Saint John. I feel like there's more of those. The church where my blood grandpa is buried is beautiful, and it stands out. It's so beautiful, and the graveyard as well. I'm non-church going Catholic, but I can't agree with what church says about how most people has to live their lives in a 98%. That's interesting. See, the thing is, I do sometimes wonder what a, oh, and then Bosch. I love that. I love that city. It's a gorgeous city, actually. I think it's such a shame that even in places like a church or any religious place where you think that ego and stuff is not a problem, it's such a shame that it still is, because I think the sense of community and stuff is really something we need to find a way to get back. But we can do that in third spaces. Third. What is that concept? We need that. We need to find a way to bring that back, because I do think that for a lot of people, church wasn't just. Oh no, I forgot to change. No, I won't do it. Oh well, doesn't matter. I do think that the sense of community is a huge part for a lot of people to remain religious. Does that make sense? Many churches lay abandoned and vandalized. Some have been converted to apartments, some converted to mosques, a worrying trend in all directions. Why? Why wisdom? I mean, abandoned and vandalized. I don't like that. I don't like that. Uh, what are they called? There's a series of books that it's just it's fiction, but it basically revolves around the building of a church, and you follow, I think, three families, but the main character is the church that they are building, and I already loved big old architecture and the history that is in the literal stones, but that book, in a fictionalized manner, teaches you what it actually takes to build a church. I can't think of the title. What are you eating after this? Oh, something easy, Topi. I'm gonna throw some meat replacements and some veggies in a wok and boil some rice. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I need some greenies, so I think I'm gonna eat green beans and some. Well, I have a base. Almost always have the base of onion and garlic, and then I just add on top of that. Usually, that's usually what I start with. And I think today it's gonna be green beans with some bell peppers, I think. I'd love to go to a Buddhist temple. It's just expensive. What do you mean? You need to pay to go to a Buddhist? What? Third spaces? Yeah, really. I wish we could just make that happen again. But everything is so expensive, and that's so silly. I want to find a way, which is, I mean, stupid body. Maybe when it's winter and my body isn't so inflamed. Apparently in Amsterdam there's an offline club or something. I follow it on Instagram, where people come together to read and do artsy things, and they stay off their phone together. I want to do that. I want to go there. I think that would be great because I like sitting in places where people are, but without the pressure to have to interact with them. And that's not because I don't want to talk to people, but it's just, it takes a lot of energy, and I can't do both without having a meltdown at the end of the day. I think organized religion has that community function too. Yeah, but I also think that in practice it has too many downsides. It's a conundrum. It's a conundrum, Millie. I absolutely love gargoyles in churches and cathedrals, is in which many sculptors were allowed to let their imagination run wild. Bushoit, have you heard of the... I'm not sure if it's true. Can someone confirm or deny that there was a church or something, and they had commissioned an artist to make Lucifer, but Lucifer was too hot? And then they commissioned another one from his brother, I guess, and it was even hotter. Is this true? Is this true? Please tell me it's true. Don't lie, but please tell me it's true. Oh, looms are coming back. I feel like looms are being brought back to life, Blue. I love that. She has dozens of looms and teaches classes in weaving. Oh, see, I love that. I would love to learn that. I want to learn everything. An offline club on Instagram? No, Millie! No! What do we mean? I think that has happened several times in history. Really? I love that. I love that. Because I mean, with AI, I do fall into the trap. I'm old. Okay, I don't see it. I get excited. I have cried over cute pictures that turned out to be AI, and that's really silly, and I feel scammed because I was. So when I read that about the Lucifer sculptures, I thought, nah. Alexander Cabano, his fallen angel was definitely a painting of a too attractive demon. Wait, let me look it up. I wanna see now. The statues that I saw were really, they were Oh, I mentioned Rhett's reference. This artist on Instagram. They have done this painting as well. Honestly, a little bit of a crush because it's so talented. Babycorn? How dare you? How dare you even put Babycorn and AI in the same sentence? I love Babycorn so much. He's so cute. Have you seen Wisdom? Have you seen Wooly? Have you met Wooly yet? In case you don't know what is happening, Babycorn is a cat on Instagram, and he has the wobbly disease. So he's cute, and he also has a flat top hat. So he has really tiny little ears because his skull is higher. He has the same size ears, but because of his skull, it's adorable. And because he is wobbly and can't really play with normal cats, he is now a foster dad, and it's adorable. He has a little bleb, and I don't know. I need to stop getting attached to these cats on Instagram because it's really gonna end bad. It's really gonna end bad. Did you know that gargoyles got the name because of the gurgling noise they made when rainwater flowed through them? Oh, what? No, I didn't know that. I always associate them with Esmeralda, the movie, and fire. Huh? I just saw that. Huh? Okay. Anyway. I follow so many cats. It's really stupid. I try not to. I try to stay away from getting attached to more animals because Jonna Jinden, who is an artist in Sweden, I've been following her vlogs and her life for years. And her dog, she lost her dog last year, and I sobbed for hours. And every time she posts about him, I start crying again. I gotta go. God dang it. You looked up Babycorn? Yes, okay, let's look at Babycorn. Oh my god, what did I do? I made myself cry again. In case you doubt me when I say I cry every day, look at me. God dang it. It's time to go anyway. Oh, Nanook. I miss him. Someone is yelling. I'm actually crying! Oh no! I gotta go. Let's watch Babycorn. I'm so confused. I swear I saw that person come by just now already. Oh my god! I'm seeing actual corn. And the cats. Never mind. Hi, Frody Guild. I'm sorry. The Babycorn fans. Yay! Yes, Babycorn, the cat. Like, the cat, not the corn. Because I googled it and I got corn. And that's funny, but also I wasn't looking for it. I was looking for the cat. Oh. If you want to look up Babycorn, the actual Instagram account that you can find him on is Whiskers to Whiskers. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Okay. Can I call you Guilt? Because that's a little bit easier. I know, Danny. I have trouble closing down. Why do you think I have a timer? And I don't want to end. I don't want to end. I'm crying. I love Babycorn. He makes my day. Little black wobbly baby. Yeah. Oh. And the fact that he is now a foster dad is really adorable. I love that for him. Don't need to be the other responsible adults. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Huh? I'm scared actually. Don't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry, Danny. Oh no. Are we gonna convert everyone? If you want to be part of the cherrypies cult, you have to follow Babycorn on Instagram. You can do everything you want, except that is not optional. Rinky Dink loves Tooth. She looks so confused when she hears her voice. Oh, Rinky Dink. I mean, it's Toos. Toos reminds me of Puddles. Puddles is also a wobbly cat on Instagram, and Puddles has brain damage, and she really does remind me of Tusha. Yeah, I'm going. I'm going. I need to go feed the cats anyway and pee. Actually, I need to pee. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you so much for today. I felt a lot better. Clearly, God, painkillers amazing, especially if they're prescribed and legal. Okay. But tomorrow we're going to. I'm actually going to. I think I'm going to try to make emos and read a little bit. This is a good book so far. If you want to give it a go, I think this might actually be a new favorite author, and it's very early to say that. 35 pages in, but Yaponomics. I want to make an emo about with Yap or something, but we'll talk about it tomorrow. So I posted on Reddit about someone who made their house completely safe for their very. I think I saw the same one. The stuff that you use for sound, and they made their whole the whole space. I really need to go because I have no words anymore. They're gone, including a non-squished version of this one. Elbet, bad influence. No, the best influence. Elbet has given me inspiration and motivation. Don't you dare talk bad about Elbet. No, not allowed. It was adorable. I think we saw the same cats. Many years ago, I watched a Twitch stream of kittens. There was one named Cinnamon that was full of fun things to watch. It's so freaking cute. Oh, cats, man. The internet is for porn and cats. Who knows that song? Who remembers that song? It's so true. Who knew that that was the most prophetic thing that anyone has ever said? Oh, Danny, we'll talk this out tomorrow. Been brandished a traitor. Well, me too now. I traded up. Traded? No, that's not the word. A follower channel that has a dog in a shelter. Oh, I try to stay away from shelters because I cry so much. I mean, you just witnessed making myself cry. Fuck. I gotta go. Thank you so much for being here. I love you. You are important. All right. No discussion. You are important. Again, you never know who is waiting for you tomorrow. So, I'll be back tomorrow, and I hope to see you here as well. Please be nice to yourself, and don't forget to drink water. A little bit more than I do lately. I've been really bad at drinking water. And thank you for the follow, Avenue. Look at the schedule to see what it means when I say I'll be back tomorrow. Please remember that next week we have a readathon. We will talk about it a little bit more in the coming day. I will be posting about it on Instagram, and I am excited. So, be good, and I hope to see you very soon. Bye-bye.